Good time of day, everyone. Sorry for the little bit of a delay. Had to clean up something. Post-breakfast problems. Alright, so today I'm continuing on working on the retro sort of engine and trying to get triggers in. I've done a little bit of work, but that doesn't mean anything actually happened, but get back to it. Just as a refresher and to make sure that everything's capturing right. We have our ink dog. We have our BB. We have everything loading unloading properly. We still haven't fixed bumping on the ceiling yet. Okay, so code-wise, let me pop this open. I remember where I put triggers in this. Probably main header. Yeah, there we go. I might have to start piecemealing this out, but hold that for a second. The main idea is that I have a trigger object, or a struct, which effectively is a C object, that has an X and Y value, has the enemy it wants to spawn, and some other information on it. I'm going to have 35 of them maximum inside of this system. Let's put the constants on the top. There we go. And the idea is, actually, this is where I got a bit sketchy on how I want to actually have this work. Or else I might have had it done. But I have to make, decisions. Okay, programs, a sprite, the portable version. Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah, beetle. Well, it's a bug. Actually, let's make this black so green stands out. So, all this system is based on basically a viewport of the player. Player is here, player is like towards middle of the screen. Now, we don't want the whole level loaded because technically whole level could be everything all the time loaded into memory, so we don't want that. In order to compensate for this, we have basically two screens of active memory that it's looking at for things that should exist. Oops. Oh, that's a little far. That's why that looks odd. Okay. So, once your enemy outside is detected outside of this, it gets X'd. Enemy just in here, perfectly fine, does whatever. Now, triggers, I think I've explained this before, but just again. Triggers, the idea is, I have an array in level that's basically checked to say like, hey, are you inside array, and is your spot in the quote-unquote active triggers already taken up? And if it gets into spot and it's not in there, it moves that over, and then every frame it will go through the active triggers and see if they need to be popped, and then it'll deactivate them. But popping happens right at the edge of one screen out. Or half a screen, either way. Then it becomes deactivated, unless it has other things, so that you can't load back in the trigger unless you really go far off, and that you can't just like dance on the line and infinitely spawn stuff. Or unspawn things like the trigger. That is the current running idea. I'm probably overthinking it. And to save on memory, triggers are only loaded every time you move a full tile unit. So you got to move 32 pixels. Then it'll check to see if the next trigger needs to be loaded in. So that's the basics I have right now. Or 16. Okay, I'm going by 16. That makes sense. So that's where I'm doing that. Checking the trigger. Oh, checking trigger also goes by 16s. Fair enough. Now then. Do I have that in here already? No, I do not. Room down to main. Or down here, that's good enough. I should probably farm this out to its own function, but that can happen later. I'm looking for enemy logic. There it is. Okay. Then we're going to have it do load logic, because everything everywhere is a global variable. And move this down. Int player x, int. I don't even think y is a part of this, but maybe later. Let's just future-proof this slightly. Player character, I think it is. Dot x. Player character dot y. And just put in here, this will do the trigger loading and activating to place enemies into current space. Now let me just check something, because this is going to be useful in a second. Okay, so we have a free enemy. Do we have a... Yeah, okay, we do have a free enemy. This gets the proper index that we can insert an enemy at. Very useful. Then we have basic set enemies. Okay, let's roll. Let's get this rolling. So first, we do the check to see if things need to load. Wait. 16. This should be screen width, not tile width. Oops. As I said, I didn't get to testing, or else I would have probably seen that. Oh, I'm only doing one screen. I thought I was doing two. Either way, same principle. Okay, the triggers are properly being done in here for checking, so all I really need to do is load trigger A, player X, and this should be screen width. Oh wait, are you used anywhere? No, you're not. Okay, that is me when I don't finish something. So, hard-coded for that, that's fine. So we do that. Does the checking, and for giggles, I'm going to put in a... trigger loaded. I'm not using standard, am I? Okay. I swear every time I try to make a new script or code, it decides it wants to act different with these couts and indels. Okay. That's in there. Let me just, for a second, jump. Don't need you right now. I'm going to have a bunch of different output spam trying to figure out what is going on here. Okay. So we just want to check to see if things are loaded. Trigger away, trigger away. Unloaded, this is a global one which has to be set up. And how I'm going to set that up is by transferring all the information from another array into it. That trigger, void, load, unloaded. Set up, unloaded, trigger, array. And this is going to be an array, basically the same thing. And that's the right syntax? Yes it is. For int index less equals 0, as per usual. Index is less than the max trigger. Index increment. We increment that and we just do silly simple unloaded trigger array, and then we reference the load trigger array. And since this is data types and not, or just straight up data structures and not pointers, this should go over fine and we should have no problems. Everything's hunky-dory. Okay. Let's call this trigger load logic. Let's just call this trigger logic. Yeah. And then we'll get back to actually doing the activated stuff to spawn in the enemies. Bop. Okay. Now that we have that set up, first off, let's make sure that we have a clean array. Then I go into my level header because I do things silly. Level 1 header. Okay. Was I using this for anything? I think the idea I had was that I'd have it be variable, but I might as well just have it go through here. Anyways, no, you are going to be max trigger now. Instead of making things more complex, just make things work. Now, I believe on setting up arrays like this, if you set up even one of them, the rest of them get zeroed out, which means this is false, and then nothing, I need to worry about anything else. Okay. So, where do we set our level? Level 1 start screen, There we go. Get rid of this. Setting up the level info. To do, move this to a function. And then we go with set up trigger array. And it will be level one trigger list. It should be array. But I come from a Python world, so... Okay, so this is set up. Let me find that enemy setup. They had that ink dot going around somewhere. Set enemy. Where are you? Congratulations, you have been removed. Okay, let's compile it and see what I've messed up. Ugh. Let's clear screen first because it's all the same error code even when I did something else different. Enemy type does not exist. Where are you complaining about? Okay. I did not move that over properly. My bad. Okay. Clear this out. CL. Nope, not there. CLS. Okay. You go away for a second. A few arguments. So you have the index. Oh, enemy type. Okay. Please. Thank you. Trigger array index dot enemy ID. Okay. Clear you out. Oh, that's nice. I can't even scroll up. That's very useful. I quite enjoy not being able to see my errors. Redefinition of structure enemy. Okay, they tell me where the heck the other one is. Oh, I didn't save. That's why. Okay, we're good. Hit the magic button. Oh, loading forever. Okay, I'm seeing a trigger load on every frame. So that tells me that the trigger loading script is not properly checked. So we go through here. Enemy ID equals 0, which is our basic one. It does the trigger loading. So do I just not have the enemy ID? Main header, where's the trigger? I'm going to take a screenshot of this. So, enemy ID over here is 1. Ah, it's loading the zeros. That's why. So what we also need to check is on the incoming array, i.e. the unloaded array, that its enemy index is not also 0. I want to do this because I've been playing with Lisp. That works. Are you happy? Thank you. Okay, let's clear this out. Okay, let's clear out my horrible debug mess that nobody should ever see besides me. Compile. Compile. Once again, right finished. Why is that in there? Always clean out your debugs. Is there not a twin to that? Okay. Alright, I see the trigger loading because the trigger was like, I think somewhere like right here. So let's make that a little further out. So screen width ×2. And you'll just have to believe me that I am accurately reporting. So I don't see the trigger loading. Should be right about here. No. That is the X, right? Yes. Interesting. Okay, let's make the debug spam an even bit more annoying. Let's see what is going on. Wait. There we go. Okay, that might have been it. Let's see. That does anything? Okay, the trigger automatically loaded at that point. Don't think that's right. So, let's put after the trigger load. Yeah, so we're taking this. Standard 2 string. Bop plus doot plus relative left doot string bop and line, and I'm just going to copy this and replace it with the right side. So I'll be able to eyeball what it's doing. Weird. Relative right. And this is all in tiles, so it's not the actual proper XY distance. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's why. You know, I might as well not even do it relative, but, okay. So what's going on is that this is infinitely big, and I need to put it into tile space instead of having it be at proper XY coordinates. The next step in this would also be tracking the tile X we're on, so when that changes, we actually fire this off. But right now, it's just going completely raw and doing it every frame. So no filtering, no optimization until we get it to work. Then we can add funky little things. Okay. Now it's not loading. Oops. Okay. So I just want to see out, standard see out. Yeah. Standard to stream. Helps if that isn't in the wrong case. Okay, now I'm going to have utterly horrible spam of... Okay, you're fine. What its location is, but that'll help me, because if I see 32... Whoops, crash. So it only goes up to 26. I don't think I'm doing any weird... Oh! No. That's why. Okay. I'm not getting the full picture. Because that's getting even further reduced. I committed a cardinal sin there. Oops. Yeah. Okay. Now we should be cooking with gas. Okay, there we go. We got it to trigger and load. Yippee. The really? Yeah, it is there, because it's the like last one of these is actually the start of the next frame. So once I cross that, it takes... Oh no, it's saying the trigger loaded right there. Okay, I'm going to add a visualizer to triggers just to see what they look like. It's going to be the same nonsense probably that I use for hitbox rendering. To do remove rendering hitboxes or rendering triggers. So for int index less or equals 0, index less than max triggers, index plus plus. If trigger array index. Yes, independent bit engine. I totally want that. I'm totally using that. There's something in there. Oh, yep, thank you. Just click something, so therefore just throw my cursor all over the screen. Okay. Enemy ID does not equal 0. And then if trigger array index dot enabled, we will do one color, otherwise we will do another color. Same thing here. Okay. What is it? SDL rect equals 0, 0, 0, 0. Actually, we can put 16 by 16 on here. Select trigger box. Technically, there will have to be other trigger boxes that when you step on, stuff happens, because that's how you spawn in all the items in Ghosts and Goblins, besides the random drops. So anyways... SDL render draw rect. Just copy it. Don't try to be fancy. Okay. So there, we will now be able to see our invisible hit trigger points because we can walk onto them. Or be able to see. Be a nice 16 by 6. Why are you floating in the corner? Oh, because I have to update the XY. That's why. 1 second. Trigger box dot x equals trigger array index dot x. Trigger box dot y equals trigger array index dot y. Boop. No, I'm not even seeing it. Mystery. So if I disable the setting of the X and Y... Okay, let's just put it at a Y for a moment. So at the very least, I should be able to see at the top of the screen. When it loads in. But I'm not. Okay, if I turn both those off. Okay, so I should be able to see it once I get past that point. Now, why isn't it unrendering? Screen gets... I still don't know what's making that one black thing. That's really weird. So we don't have it rendering at all. I step past this point. Then it renders, then it doesn't stop rendering. Oh, yeah, because it's loaded. Joy. So, once that's hit, it's loaded, and it won't stop rendering. But, where are you? You should be at... Okay. $45. We'll have it automatically load when it starts up, and then we can actually see. We'll have a good estimate of where it is. Huh. We're starting at 0, right? No, we're starting at 8 to 24. Okay, there's a bug going on. There has to be a bug going on. There is a bug going on. So I'm subtracting that from this, and I was subtracted from over here, so that was pushing it over. Now it's negative 24. Okay. There we go. That's a good thing to catch. Yet somehow this is not coming in. Oh, I have to add the relative stuff. Okay. What was it? I have to minus camera X. Camera X minus camera Y. There we go. It would always be rendered off screen. Yeah, there we go. That's where you live. And in proper Ghouls and Goblins, if you did that, you would get an armor that appears halfway across the screen in an area that'd kill you. Okay, so screen width times 2. And how many down is this? Zero, or no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 160 down. Boom. Okay, it loaded. It should be on the ground. There it is. That is pretty much where I'd expect it to be. You should be green. Why are you not green? Do I have this backwards? So if you're enabled, RGB, but if you're not enabled, trigger array index dot enable equals true. Needs to come in true. Otherwise, it's just going to, not run. So it should be green now. It's green. Now we get to the fun part. And that isn't optimizing this so it only fires off every 16 steps. But we just run this. Check trigger. Player X. Player Y. Helps if you compile it first. It helps, I mean it's required. Okay. Now then, let's look at this. We get in here, we do the relative. And we have the same error over here. This one's more sane because we're only doing one screen and not two. Or 1.5 it looks like. Yeah, whatever. I just didn't want to be really close to the edge of the screen. You'd have to actually run half a screen away to get it to double spawn, which I'm fine with. For now. Okay. Ah! What? Let's do that again. So we hop over here, and we're met with, oh! It's spawning them all at once because it's not turning itself off, and that's just an accumulation of the of the hitboxes. So, at the very least, we have it properly pulling and only pulling in the active memory we want. We just don't have the sucker disabling itself like it should. Oh no, it's like 20. It's 20 of them, all spawned every. One was spawning every frame, and they were like moving a frame. So that was a bunch of them. Okay. let's just set this to... Do I have a checking? No, I do have a check to see if it's enabled. Yeah, let's turn continuous spawn off for right now, because I need a different mechanic for that. So now it should be one and done. Yep, look, there's the one ink dog, and now it's turned off. And if we go all this way... Okay, I don't have in here right now removing triggers, so let's get that in. Check if out of range. Else, if... And we just invert this logic, and we should be golden. So if this is less than relative left, or this is greater than relative right, we just go trigger array index. No, we could just default this. Default trigger, and we pass in the current index, because that will set it up to be absolutely nothing. Terrible, terrible edit buffer design, but I don't care. Okay. So we run over here, we spawn the trigger, we go, see that the trigger's like this, we run back, the trigger will despawn, and now it's, nope, not far enough. Oh, wait, it's always going into, wait. Let's flip this else. I can't spell. Okay, okay, walk over here, I see trigger loaded. Oh, it might not, I need to possibly make it even further. Okay. Let's do that. Because I need to be like 2 screens. A little more than that. Let's just do 3. I think 3 will be fine. It'll still spawn in space. I don't know if we'll be able to see it. We should be able to see it. So, okay, we walk, 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 walk. It spawns right about here. We walk, walk, walk. It should be at the end of this. Walk, 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 walk. Walk. Oh, she does not want to deload. The enemy deloaded, but the trigger didn't. Interesting. Okay. So if index is less than that... Oh. Or. That was the problem. So I was doing and that was an impossible one, so it would never hit that. And if this compiler is worth its salt, it probably removed that from the code. So... Oh no, now it's always. Oh, because it shouldn't be relative. Int relative left max equal... No, I can just do half. Because I think it was screen half I was doing before. Yeah. Minus divide by 32. So that'd be divide by 60 and then half of that. And this would be plus 32. Or plus half. Sorry. Brain. Okay, so we get over here. It spawns. We get a dog. We go this... Whoops. Helps if I don't trip. Okay, once again onto the breach. Boop. It spawns. We get a dog. I jump over this. And it still not unspawning. Just to be sure, because I swear sometimes the whole logical operation gets a bit funky. Spawn. Get dogged. Oh, okay. It's because it's turned off at this point, and I'm chasing something that won't actually happen. Okay. So I turn it off. I just need to make a despawn. Let's just do that. Void despawn trigger. Int player X. And this one's logic will be slightly different because it just needs to... check that the ID is set up, because it doesn't care. If it's enabled or not. Yeah. This might save me a bit of headache. So... screen times 2. Okay. And then over here... trigger array index... No. Set default. No. Set trigger. Set default trigger. Default trigger. There we go. Index. And we're good. Spawn trigger. And an end alarm. Okay, we're running. Okay, we see that spawn. We see an ink dog. That's disabled. We run back. We're running, and... no. Oh, because I'm not even calling the method. It'd help if I call the method. There we go. We are running, we are jumping, we are triggering, we are jumping. Take a look at this thing right here, go, huh. We are running, we are jumping, we are jumping. They're too far. Okay. Go back down here. Let's do it like this. Maybe 2 screens. I just don't have enough room right now. I just want to see this trigger off so I can say that, yes, it's working, we just don't have the distance. Boop. Boop. It triggers. We'll get dogged. Jump over here. And I trip. Yeah, it just doesn't look like it's hitting that. Okay. Time for annoying debug spam. Oh, once again. Or instead of and. Okay. I can dance around this spot, spawning and unspawning that trigger all day long. So that means I can run over here, I can jump, I see a dog, I get saved by jank, get over here, get back over here, see another dog, I can infinitely spawn these because this trigger is being despawned and respawned. Right at this location. We're greater than it, now we're less than it. We're greater than it, now less than it. And that will allow me to, let's do the silliness, because we can do a few of these, so... minus 16, minus 32, minus 48, minus 64, minus 80, yeah, it's 80, minus 96, minus 126, or no, 1, that's 12, yeah, 112, then it's minus 124, that's what I'm thinking of, and then it's minus 140. Ah, yeah, it kind of helps if you have these. Just a tad. Watch this. Wall of ink dogs. And I think I messed up on one of them. It doesn't matter. Wall. Truly a Kaizo trap. They appear consistent, it's just I have a number wrong because I can't math. Just take a look at the top of the screen. So the ink dog on the top is like a few pixels off. You can even see it right here. I mean, it doesn't matter. This is a joke anyways, but this is literally Bullet Bill Kaizo stuff. If she could duck, maybe. That could be an introduction to ducking. We have the tutorial level, and it's like, Duck to avoid the ink dogs. So yeah, actually, I would think that the ink dog would spawn about the middle here. Do I have my spawns kind of weird? Yeah, where are those spawn? It could also... Oh, it might also be that this is spawning in the middle. Okay, let me take a look to see how the ink dog comes in at spawn location. Check trigger. Then it goes to... Nope, everything's working as expected. It's probably just because of how I have things displayed that it gets a bit funky where the actual XY value is. Okay, that kind of makes sense. If I can stop streaming now, I've accomplished what I wanted to accomplish. Besides doing some optimization, which I probably should. Actually, what is this? Is this destroying my CPU? Let me just check. Let's put this to the side. No, main is at a steady 0 with 62 megabytes of memory, which is probably all the art assets. Oh, that was a 0.6. Which is probably actually insanely high considering what this game is. Okay. Anyways, let's put that little bit of spawn sanity in there. So up here, we are going to have int grid x equals 0. For reducing trigger checks. So every time we move. Actually, we can do this all down here. If grid x does not equal player x or player character dot x divided by 16, update it. And do trigger logic. This will now do this effectively every 16 pixels you move left or right. And that will cut down on CPU being used to check stuff that doesn't need to be checked, because this only happens every time you move. Once you reach thresholds, which are being effectively calculated at 16s, I don't even know if it's running colder after that. I mean, it probably isn't. Because I got other stuff that is not, you know, sane. Yeah, it's running at 1% now for no reason. I'm taking a look at all these. I am not the most efficient coder. My optimizations come from me knowing random junk about how other people have optimized stuff. Oops. I don't know why it keeps doing that. Is it because, This is specifically on this side too? So I'm really curious how I jump straight up and down and end up in a hole. Unless it's like, I coyote time and then... Yeah, okay, it is. Literally, I coyote time and then I hit up. But I don't think I have coyote time on this. So the falling down by left and right must be slightly different than the up and than the check ground going down. Anyways, so that works. We can also do weird stuff like this. So I am going to have one at the very start that is negative screen width away. So when you spawn, you'll have an ink dog coming from the left. Or after you move, because it's every move. Yep, there you are. Then we go all the way over here. Let's let those despawn. And then we can come this way. We have an ink dog. Jump over this. That should be far enough. Okay. Things are working. Escort the ink dog to ink dogs. And nothing's chugging, even though it's probably technically the maximum amount of things. It's all doing the proper collision detection between BB and the dogs. I'm not seeing any chugging. That's funny. So everything seems to be added. I don't have attacks in the game yet. And do I want to do that right now? Or do I want to go on to my other thing I wanted to do, because it's a stupid idea. Run. Okay. Huma. Okay, sorry. So, let's make some projectiles. I am going to go into the folder. 1 second. What should our first attack be? What is the starting weapon? Is it the dagger? I don't think it's dagger. Okay, ghosts and goblins. Walkthrough, I guess. So bring me up those FAQs. Okay, you start with the lance. That's how it goes. so let me just go in here, get the folder location. So programming. Yep, okay. 128 by 128. Let's save this into storage, programming, beach rice and beagles. And we'll just have the master one and then we can export the other ones later. Projectile sheet. And these suckers are going to be 8 by 8. Grid setting, 8 by 8. Let's have some sort of paintbrush. Well, I say 8 by 8, but this is going to be 8 by 16 to give it some width. Well, we'll figure out later. Some of the enemy projectiles are mostly going to be 8 by 8. Boom. A small paintbrush. How do I best do this? I think everything needs to be moved up. I don't think I'm going to be able to get the whole thing, so let's just do something like that. Good enough. Save, export as ping bop. Okay, and now we're going to load up that sheet. I guess they are going to be 6. I don't like this. Yeah, we can have them all be 16 by 8 for BB's things, if only for animation and some other stuff. Anyways. Let me click the correct thing. And let's go to our portable network graphic. Loading. Image load. Render art. Projectile sheet. I never trust the names. Okay. Now that we have this, we should probably make a projectile class. Or struct at the very least. And then give an amount of... I think I'm going to have player projectiles and enemy projectiles. So... define max player project. 8. Seems good. Player projectile. Struct. Actually, I think projectiles can be shared, and it's just going to matter what's array they're in that we actually do anything. Struct projectile int projectile ID int x int y, and val x, int val y. Alright, I think that's all you need to have. Offset. Offset's one that probably won't get used too much. That would be for like sin stuff, where it's like, you know, going up and down in a sine path. Projectile player array of max you good? Okay. Void default layer projectile int index I guess the lifespan would be useful for enemy projectiles that are like short range, like, you know, flamethrower, for instance, where you just spawn in and it moves for like 32 pixels, then goes away. Or for really slow ones that you don't want to stay around forever, so just make them go away. Okay, anyways. So, player projectile array index equals 1 0 2 0 3 0 4 0 5 0 6 0 7 0 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 okay. Void default player projectile array, which we would do at like the start of every level, so that's all set up. For int index equals 0, index is less than max player index plus plus default player projectile index. Quite simple and to the point. Okay. Now then for projectile movement. For now, oh no, I should also get the free one. Void get free player projectile. No, it should be int. For int index equals 0. So a thing that happens, because you can see me doing this index equals 0, most programming languages just default to index equals 0, and then you give what you want your maximum thing to be. And you could define a whole bunch of weird stuff, because all it does is execute what's ever in here. So you could even like, yeah, it's bizarre and strange what you could do with just the simple for loop, but allows you to do a lot. You don't use the vast majority of the things that you could even be possible that people would consider using. If player projectile array index dot projectile ID equals 0, return it. It's like Python's is just for instance for, it's literally just for index in range 20, and I'll go through 0 to 19. Well, in this it would be for int index equals 0, index less than 20, index plus plus. These two are exactly equivalent. I can't remember off the top of my head how like Lisp does it. I think Lisp is technically, it always starts at 0, or maybe you have to provide 0 or something, but it doesn't make you write out all the definitions. But this is what we're working with. Okay, and as a default, return -1. And void set projectile int player x int player y int projectile type we're going to have to add a cooldown function, but that should be controlled by the main loop. So, spawn x equals player x plus 8. Int spawn y equals, let's just go player y plus 8. It's not coming from the top of the head, kind of, sort of. Int spawn index equals get free projectile if spawn index equals -1. Terrible things have happened, just get out of there. Otherwise, player projectile array index dot project spawn index dot projectile ID equals projectile type player projectile array spawn index dot x equals spawn x. Okay, also default player projectile spawn index. Then I can have logic down here that only updates what I need. Anyways, oh, I need a face direction. Does BB have a face direction, or is that purely player? I guess it's going to be player projectile array spawn index dot val x equals -1 times right. I'm not thinking hard. Face left. Oop. Let's have it go 3 pixels a frame. That sounds nice. Void. Truly void. Void, do player projectile logic. This will move it. I think I'll have collisions happen at the same time as doing the BB stuff. So that will make everything easier. For int, say it with me, index equals 0. Index is less than player or player projectile max, or max player projectiles. Index plus plus. If player projectile index dot ID does not equal 0. Index dot x plus equals player projectile dot velocity x and then we do y. I don't know if there's anything that really does y. There's sine wave stuff, but maybe I might make something weird that basically, goes up or goes down. I know the axis, you would do the y if, like, after, or it goes up and then it goes down. But anyways, so we have this. Let me go to here. Void main. Int main. Player, or no, int player attack delay equals 0. So if it's 0, you can just hit the button and it'll spawn it. Then I'll set it to max, so int player delay max, and I think that should be based on weapon type. And we'll have this be every 16 frames, sure. Ba, 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 ba. Whole event, key down, period. If current code Z? Z. The Japanese favorite action key, the Z key. If player attack delay less than 1. No, I don't want... Boop, boop, boop. Oh, it is set projectile. Okay. Player character.x, player character.y, 1. Player character.face left, and player attack delay equals max. Player attack delay. What the heck? Okay. Whatever. And also on the main loop, I don't have to, but it might be. Okay, if player greater than 0, decrement. And then we need to add a render function to render projectiles. So all the way down at the bottom, projectiles should be rendered on top of everything else, so that you can see them when they're on the player for the few seconds they should be. Unless we want to have them slightly off the player, but we'll figure something else out. That's all BB. This is all the BB sprite stuff? Okay. There we go. Let's copy you. Render player projectiles. Tile. Never use plural. I avoid using plurals at all costs. Or int index equals 0. Index less than max player projectile. Index less or plus plus. If player projectile index dot ID does not equal equals 0, continue. Otherwise, if player projectile index dot projectile ID equals 1, you do a switch, but I've had bad things in the past. Okay, so oh, this is because they're multiple. Okay. I don't need to do flip because that's all taken care of. That's shared. I could just steal this because right now I'm not doing anything interesting. This is just a small paintbrush moving across the screen. So this is going to be... oh, no, this is going to be 16 by 16. Dang, I guess we are doing 16 by 16 for all these. That doesn't matter too much. It doesn't bother me. I'll live. It'll annoy me because I could do better, but do I really care? Nobody's going to care in the end results. And this will be... val x less than 0. In fact, let's just do that up here. Bool flip equals and that does the flip. Okay, so we have all this. Let's go to the bottom here and set everything up. Did I put 0 in there? Yep, 0, 0. And then right at the bottom, we go this. We go render. We go projectile, texture, camera X. Camera X, I said. Camera Y. Okay, let's see how this breaks. Not dead. Is he doing anything? Not sure. Spawn attack. Okay, what does my debug say about its spawn level? It sees it, but it's not propagating into the world. Okay, render... Oh, let's go to the bottom here. It's at the end. Control end. There we go. Render. Okay, they're not hitting rendering. So... is set projectile not actually properly setting them up? And there's multiple things that could be doing this because we're setting this over. Okay, so it's spawn index, yeah, and over here, projectile ID equals 0, continue. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Is my get free projectile bugged? Okay, they are getting spawn, it's just nothing's rendering. Interesting, okay. For sake of testing, let's just render it at 0, 0. Nope, not seeing anything. Okay. Are the sprites actually properly rendering? So let's go down here. And let's just see that the texture is rendering correctly. So this should be rendering up the top of the screen. It's possible maybe I messed up something on bringing those in. And we're not seeing any of it. Remember, this is not going anywhere. So, projectile sheet.ping. That is correct. Yeah, that's it. That's in there. You know, we can really make this stand out. And then export this. Projectile sheet gets updated. Just, you know, to keep that sane. But I just want to see that if it renders. So, yeah, there's nothing rendering from that sheet. Why is that sheet not rendering? It's literally just a white sheet. Yeah, oh, thank you. I fat finger too much. I like need a bigger keyboard or something. Mostly my hands are screwed, so. This is strange because literally I could pick anything else and it'll just render properly, but this is not working because why? Like if I go to small enemy, this is going to load up something right there. Actually, is the enemy list like that? Oop. Something's going weird. But this is literally what I use for everything else. Oh, wait, I'm at the wrong spot, that's why. What am I thinking? Okay. I'm outside the main loop. Still not seeing them. The renders are coming through, though. Are they just too small, moving too fast? What do they look like at the top left corner? Yeah, they're just that. So we should be seeing them. So we turn that back on. Okay. So they're rendering. Let's currently give this. I don't even think we're doing the update logic, so it's not like these are screaming into the void. They're just going to live where they're spawned in. Display Y. Oh yeah, thank you for whatever the heck that was. Okay. -16? So it's spawning at Y -16. Okay, there's a little bit of something going on here. Oh, it's the enemy array. Okay. Layer project. that makes sense. Because that's garbage data. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Everything's sane. Whoop. I hate when it does this. Okay. That's a little low, so we can up the sprite a little bit when it spawns in. How about 4? +4. We don't need to have this anymore. I should do that first. And because it's nigh unreadable, let's shave off 2 at this end and give it a white outline. Okay, that's saved. Export it. I should be using SNES color, shouldn't I? Okay. Okay, this can be changed in 1 second. Boop. There we go. Export. There we go. Crack my back. And then run this again. Oh, yeah, because BB's index is, or Y position is right there, so it is coming out. So I should probably actually be -4. I can't hit anything right. There. Num key, please. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, I figured out the problem. The problem was that I was referencing enemy data, which was not set up yet. Oh. So, something was lagging there. No, it's just me missing the obvious as always. Okay. Kind of funny. Okay. We should... Okay, so... If face left... Or no. The velocity is in there, so they should be coming in left. If that's not there. -8 and -16. Don't know why they aren't facing left. So that one's right. That one's left. The velocity on that should be... Oh, that's why. It's not actually -3. There we go. Maybe. Kind of cheating on colors there, but... Oh, I didn't actually export it. My bad. So I hit export. Okay, I need a culling process, just like I've had with the other things. So let's get that set up so I don't have to worry about figuring out all that stuff. Void, unload player projectile. Int player X. Int player Y. I think we just need X. We just literally need to do the same thing. Int relative pause equals player. Actually, we don't need that. This needs to be a little more precise. Left position equals player X minus screen width divide by 2. Minus 16. We need to give it a little bit of breathing room. Int right plus screen with plus 16. At some point I will make the half screen width variable, global variable. I always seem to need it. 4. Int index less or equals 0. Index is less than max player projectile. Index plus plus. If player projectile array index dot projectile ID equals 0, continue. If player projectile index dot x is less than left position or player projectile array index dot x is greater than right position, default player projectile index. Okay, and this should be done after most of the logic. Player Okay, this should be simple to test because I'm able to just, spawn, 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 and then, mess everything up. I need to give them a little more room. So they are cleaning. Little more breathing room for graphical reasons. Spawn. Spawn. So yeah, I was seeing just at the edge that last one disappear. Okay, that's fine. Now then, player projectile logic. I don't need to do anything. That's all self-contained, like a proper function should be. Carpal tunnel simulator. Oh, I can just hold it down. This has become a completely different kind of game with this. So if I remember, attacking is a bit clunky in G&G. Okay. Okay. Now let me think. Do I want to do collisions right now? Probably. Probably do collision stuff. Do enemy logic. Where do the collisions happen? Okay, here's collision information. Do I really want to add a loop in the middle of this? See, was hit is up here. Well, I have to do it sometime. SCL rect. Projectile rect equals 0, 0, 0, or 16. They're all going to be 16 by 6, or 16 by 8. That's what we're going with. Maybe we might change something up later, but well, at least for now, it's going to be that. Since this is becoming multiple things. For int projectile index equals 0. Projectile index less than max. Player projectile. Projectile index plus plus. If player projectile ray projectile index dot project ID equals 0. Continue within the inner loop, else projectile rect dot x equals player dot x y equals dot y, and then we do a little bit of projectile math. If to do, if boss enemy or enemy that takes more hits, it should continue. Default player projectile projectile index. To do actual damage. Default enemy index, enemy should be just index. Okay. Okay, you compile. Let's see how badly this is. Wait, should the dog spawn? Get over here. It deleted a few of them. Wait, is beat? Yeah, it's working, but not working consistently. So those ones at the bottom are not... The X and Y is being set. So 16 across, 8 down. Let's make them a bit thicker. Give an offset to the Y. I think my hitboxes are a bit off. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, that one just float through the bottom. Let me check at the rendering just to make sure that I am doing something correct with them. Okay, render player projectiles. Am I doing something like an offset? Oh! Wait a minute. That's a negative 16. So what? These are spawning... Okay, okay, I see what's going on. So when I set these up, I should... 32? Okay. The display was 16 below what it should be. Well, that's not doing what I was expecting it to. Oh, wait. Minus 20. Okay. Yeah, that was it. I was basically shooting them a sprite down. Now I can probably get rid of the bit of extra on it. I should probably remove collision to its own thing. Where is all my collision stuff? Not like my geometry collision, but the projectile collision and the BB was hit. Okay. Collision and damage update. Okay, I probably don't need this anymore. Yeah, okay. I need to make a global array in order to, make sure that it checks when just pressed is a thing. Because the scan keys just return a boolean, I believe. Based on if the key is pressed or not. And what I want to have is when it's first pressed or let go of. Otherwise, yeah, I can just bounce infinitely. That is kind of funny, but not what's wanted. Sadly, what I was using before for the pull events is seemingly dependent on what the OS wants to do for you, so it's inconsistent. Oop. Into the void. Okay, that's about 2 hours. Oh, do I want to do the terrible joke? Or do I want to do the not want to do the terrible joke? Questions. The terrible joke. I have a stupid joke that I was thinking of. Okay, let's make this, let's see how it looks at half speed. And that seems a little fast. Let's try 48. I mean, the dagger is supposed to be the fast one where you can have like two on screen, I think. This seems more thoughtful. Yeah, that seems the right speed for most of the weapons. The dagger would be half it, so you can just spam. The axe might be less because you can basically throw up an axe and it stays on screen longer. Okay, we got spawn logic in, we got projectiles in. We haven't done anything with like BB being flung back because of being hit. Which I would need to make more sprites for. Boop. Sorry, I'm just seeing what's going on and what I could possibly want. Oops, into the void. Into the void. Some things I could do is start to make the other weapons as well. I could also start to implement the other enemies. What? The void. I mean, the other thing was I had a terrible idea for Phase Koneko, and I would just do sprites of Jelly, Lumi, and I think Ember might have cat ears internal on her thing. This isn't like a big sprite. One. And I could just literally palette swap the bodies for what I was doing. Yeah, otherwise everything is pretty much working better than expected. I can expand upon this and actually start doing some level thing. The only thing that would be kind of difficult at the moment is having sorry, I'm thinking. The continuous trigger, which would spawn an enemy on the screen at proper coordinates and yada yada. Because you had screens where like you would just sit here and you would have infinite like left to right or right to left enemies fly by. I'm just thinking of my options here. And the whole Phase Koneko would be maybe an 80 by 80 sprite rig. Can I get them all? Nope, because I have terrible controls. Which is on point, but it's not terrible because of that. It's terrible because I have the standard first-person shooter movement and Z. Another thing I could possibly add, I don't know if G&G actually has, Ghosts and Goblins has death particles for enemies, like, you know, it would spawn like some clouds of smoke or something when they die. I don't think so, because this is really it's a saturate the screen with enemies sort of game, so having more sprites on screen probably isn't the best. At least for the NES one. The NES one, which is coded poorly. Or interestingly, I should say. I'm just thinking of my time frame. So if I were to start working on it now, it wouldn't be as complex as Saba the other week. But it'd be small enough, so like what, 1 or 2 hours? I think we could. Let's do that, because I'm a little hesitant on what I want to do next, and I'm trying to think of all that I want to get on screen. Maybe next week can be the... Sorry, weapon getting into there and then doing some of the other things. But I'd want to take a longer break before I do a little bit more programming. So, let's update this. Okay. So I say 80 by 80. Just turn on those lines. Let me see if I'm just actually am correct on here. Because I know Lumi and Jerry have cat ears inbuilt. Does Ember have cat ears inbuilt? Where are you, Ember? Why is Ember not on here? Oh, that's because they don't have invaders on that one. Okay. So no, Ember has cat eyes. Do. Pretty sure it's the second outfit I'm thinking of. So you know what? I'm going to mute this, and I'm going to go to the debut. Boom. Sorry, I'm braining. Okay, let's mute this. Tab muted. Look for second outfit. Come on. You just need to look for the silhouettes. 7 months ago. Okay. Muted? Muted. I might also be thinking of her little sleep mask she has on there. Let's just go through this a little bit. I know this is the one that has the cat eyes on it. I mean, it just lightens the workload if I'm wrong. I think I'm just thinking of all the cat theming she has on there, because, you know, like little cat patches, the cat eye mask, and she has the hair flaps. The brain can read that as, you know, oh, look, 2 triangles coming off the top of her head. Or Off her head, clearly cat ears. Also, I see a thumb where literally she has cat ears. That might just be, you know, a standard sort of asset put on there. Let's look for that one again and then just pop in for a minute to see if that is a thing. If it's an asset, I'll just call it a day on that. Oh, wait. Nope. Ads wanna play. Okay, come on. Let's find this. Let me full screen it so I can tell if those are inbuilt or not. Can't tell because she has the mask, and that's where I'd usually look for the weird inconsistencies. The art style doesn't look quite the same, so I think maybe they are not, but... yeah, I think those are just there. So it is just Lumi and Jerry. The cat girls of Phase Connect. Okay. So let's start with Lemon. So all I need is a simple body, practically on Yippee level. Let's plus 32. There we go. Gotta get some body. I'll change the... that's a little too high. I'll change the colors later. Front left... or front leg? Sure. Right now. Front, back leg. Duplicate. Duplicate. Back front leg. Back. No, this is the back front leg. This is the back leg. Great naming schemes, right? Okay, good enough for now. Girls front line to cat. Yeah, I think that does it. Cat Cafe event. I just want one of them because these are practically the reference. Really, you're... okay. This is the right one, and everything about this is about the dang cats, but you're not going to show me the cats, are you? Oh wait, no, this isn't the right one. This is the previous one. Sorry, I'm looking, trying to figure out where the heck I could find this. About taking 2 weeks. Because you'll see my vision once I pull up one of these. Okay, I think I'm getting... Nope. I just want a spreadsheet of all the cats. Oh, okay. I know they exist. I wouldn't think it'd be this much pulling teeth to get at them. But you know, all search engines are kind of trash now and they can't actually, I mute this. Can't actually give you what you're looking for now, but instead get the closest thing. Nope. Can I get to things that are just the events for this? That aren't on a little list that doesn't look correct? Oh. Okay. Going off the characters, I can get to what I need, kind of, sort of. Good enough. Alright, sorry for that. This is what I'm looking for. Now, I'm not going to be as nice as just making, you know, a cat face. Cat with hands. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the back wigs for now. They're trash. Boop. 12. And then they have more flare up here. Okay, front ones are... don't quite have enough of that, but can just do, you know, short, stubby thing. The body is simple. And we must have, you know, big tail. Something like that. Okay. I think we can work with this. Just a little bit of paw on the front legs. And move the back legs like down a pixel. And I'll improve upon this in a minute. Okay, let's bring up a lemon woman. There's Connect, Wikia. It's impossible to find. Possible to find ref sheets on talent pages because they bury them after a while, and I don't want to look through it for 5 weeks. Okay, where are we? Lumi. Okay, that's the one I want. Astronaut will work. Though I think let's see if we have a sheet for the Castronaut. It doesn't have her cat ears. Sorry, I'm braining. Working overdrive. Okay, this is the best I get. It's all I need, really. Okay, simplification. Let's first off group that. Front leg group. Okay, so we can minimize that. Okay, face. Gonna hit okay. And 51. Make that about 80. That's a little too dark still. 90. Good enough. Okay, make this like 32. Yeah, we could put a little bit of side profile on it. Okay. Left eye open. I think I could just use sky blue. Yeah, that's what we want. And first off, let's mirror mode this. Let's bring this over to like right about chin. Good enough. And she has slightly predatory eyes that go down in the middle. Very cat-like. After all, she is an evil lemon woman. Okay. Do I want them to be full move around? The answer is yes. And this might actually... Let me rethink this. I'm probably going bigger than what I wanted to anyways. I'm going to do the true sin and just half this. Okay. This is more what I want to work on for, you know, like 20 per an hour. Okay, first off, boop. So flat bottom, she doesn't have it completely. Probably shave out the top. Good enough. Left eye white. Left eye. And big enough to, you know, do the whole cat. Okay. Left eye open. I'm going all out for no apparent reason. Why do I do this? I can, that's why. Okay. Now then, how to best capture this hairstyle. Actually, what is her hairstyle for this outfit? I do have the full one. Oh, hey, Sprite. A Sprite has stolen my, Okay, unselect. Now I can actually see my cursor again. A Sprite has an interesting idea on how to screw you over at any given time. Okay, that's her basic outfit. Do we have a Castronaut reference sheet? No. Well, she's getting short hair then. She's typically long hair. I can't see anything on this. I assume it's braided and it just goes down like the length of her back, but I can't tell anything on here. Anyways. Face. Of course, you just put it in there. Hair. Yellow works, but I want to desaturate it a bit. By a bit, I mean like 30s. Okay. Then we want to boost its color to like 80. Okay, that's a little too desaturated. Let's bring it back up to 40. 50. Maybe make this a tad higher. There we go. Yeah. Problem is that it's same as the skin color, so we want to make this darker. I want to increase the saturation. I feel like I had this fight a few weeks ago. We're back to where we started. Okay, let's just wing it. It needs to just be yellow. And a nicer yellow than what I get with this. Okay, we have that. So she has a front thing, a bunch that goes like that, and then side, 2 of them. So, keep it simple, script. Boop. This one I can actually mirror on. Except for this part, maybe. Yeah, this needs to be pulled out further. To make her just a white cat, That works on multiple levels. Okay, and it only goes down about that far, so... something of that nature, and I think we need... Nope, no hoagie. How strange. Okay. Cat here. I might need a few more pixels. So let's canvas this. Let's push this down. And let's make this 64. Just to give me room. I have the size I want. I just need room. Terrible, but it is a sprite. Maybe I clean some things up later. Let's fix this body up a little bit. Have it ride I can have it ride a little high. Just shrink it. Boop, boop, boop. Maybe change these tails a little bit. I don't even think I want to put an outfit on there. The hair is good enough, though I still don't like it. Saturation seems off, but... go a little into orange. Really a sin, but... make it a dirty blonde. That's more proper blonde, but can we use? Maybe we could use that for the body. Decisions. Okay, I think we're just going to go with outline. And call it a day. Okay, so we drop this like 20, 50, 50. And then we just go through. And outline it. Not even sure if we'll inline in here. Yeah, sure, why not? If I put these behind, does everything... No? Okay, it's fine. Might need to move the ears a little bit up to show the fluff, but... W, select. Don't know why I wasn't registering, but there we go. Not the worst. Okay, now the cat ears get their own treatment. Sheet to win. Okay, anything on there that is really needed for Lemon Woman? Does she have hair clips in the other ones? Yes. So I should at least put some of these in here. We'll go with blue, because that'll stand out. Oops. And then the darker one for bottom edging. I think that's all we're getting. Alright. Face, let's give you an edge color as well. Because I've made the cardinal sin, now I need to keep repeating it. First off, just get that. And, oops, I did not get some edge pixels for these. Now I can reuse this for the body. But, as I said, once I start having the cardinal sin of using edge on here, I have to continue it. Otherwise, it will look odd. Okay, tail. Let's make it a little rounder on the end. It's ultimately cat cute. You must respect that. Okay. Now the legs are going to be painful. So let us go straight into inlining these, then I can fix anything I... Outline. Okay, so we got that. We can get rid of some of these. And do that. We can pretend these are little palm marks down there. Same for front leg. W it. Shift O for outline. Can basically cut off the top here. And then a couple pixels for toe lines. Now then, duplicate. Move the group to the back. Back leg group. And now we have back leg. And then we have back front leg. And these are going to be simple. Actually, they should probably be a little darker. So let's go down another drop. Which means we're probably going to have to outline it to be even darker. Whoops. No, I think that works. Does she have like a bell or star on her tail? I'm asking this, but I don't have a full reference either way. Pain of not having a reference. And once again, a sprite eats my cursor. I have a full view of it, but I don't have a full view of her tail. So let's just go on to tail. Oh, I'm missing it. There we go. Right about here. Drop this down. Tail bell. Jelly can get the just a ribbon. And once again, cheat to win, because I want to put a little slot in there. So I'm going to move this over one. Select this, stretch it out a pixel. Grab black. Boop, boop. There we go. Now is she too stubby overall? That's the question. Are the legs too far up on her? Can we like go like this? These legs are a lot thinner on those ones, but if I take this and I move it in one, nah, we'll go with it. Let's mess with the body a bit. Yeah, I think the front legs are the ones that are really off. So let's take this and move that in one. Move that in one. A little better. Move that in one. Whoops. Yeah, good enough. Now then, other body things. So, closed eyes. I don't think I'm doing full blink today. I say as I contemplate about it, it's not that much more work to do a full blink. Left mid blink. Oh, it didn't copy at all. Nice. Ace right. I say one day I'm going to actually figure out how it works, but then it just always never does. Ooh. Left closed. It can literally just be like that. And we'll make it, you know, absolutely. Absolutely Mari looking. Okay, and we need to have some mid-blink left down here. Oh, this needs to be above there. That's all that does. But then mid-blink up here would be like that. And then we also need to have this covered up on the mid-blink. Okay, now mouth. So we have the W. Mouth open. Mouth mid open. Duplicate. Mouth full open. Okay, let's just surround that by some protective magical barriers. Unironically, pretty much might as well be. For how esoteric and silly Live 2D likes to have blurred lines that just make my life miserable. Okay. I will save this out, and then I will palette swap it to an alien Awawa princess. So let's save this out. This is going to be going in storage. Models. New folder. Phase Koneko. And this is Lumicat. And then we're going to save this out as Jellycat. Okay, let me pull up Jelly. back button until I could find Jelly. I know I'm not going to find the Jelly Cat, but I do know it's on her second outfit. The comfy outfit. This is the best I'm going to get. So, things to keep in mind is we have this, and we can have a little bit of her back here for the low twin tails. So, he may cut. We have to have the little things there, and then we can just swap to it. Light blue color. Just duller than her eyes, so decreased saturation. So this is Jelly Cat now. Decrease saturation on this to about like 55, 70, and I think we can work with that. Awawa, awawa, awawa. Okay, and that's hair color, so let's drop this down to 40, 60. Oh. Smack. 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 And the cat is transforming. It is no longer lemon. And this is get rid of the bell. We are going to make this a very blue ribbon. Not Pat's, but very blue nonetheless. And I'll make a giant bow on that. But for now, let's drop this 2 stages. And then get back to these back legs. Awawa. Awawa. Okay, get rid of front hair. Well, actually, we can do her ears, because the ears are going to be the same. So, cat ear. Boop. Boop. Smack. Awawa. Okay, those have been awawad. Let's get the face, or the eyes before we do the hair, because that has to fit over it. No, I don't think Jerry has the, very simple, not as, you know, a little bit of jut out. Going to be doing the same thing, except she's going to have less... Okay, so I can basically... Oops, that's not the right one. Drop this down. And do that. Her eyes are a lot brighter, I want to say. Oh, I didn't dice up the other one. Oh well, I'll get to it. Anyway, so let's make this about 80. Saturate it a bit more. 82. Actually, we could drop that down to like 75. Okay, let's get back to the front hair. So, let's delete all this. As I said, he may cut, so we can just go boop. And call it a day. We have that. Have some simple side locks. go down to here. Turn the body off for a second because I can't see anything. Oh, well. Okay. And can get some of the outlining started on this. Because I'm going to just flip it. I don't care today. Either way, I will walk. And then bring the body back. And now we have some low twin tails that fade to a yellow, yes. If I really wanted to do paint for myself, I would just let's do it back here first. I would also add a sitting thing, but as my mantra goes, I'm not being paid for this. It gets whatever I feel like throwing at it at the moment. So, 44, 54. All I feel like throwing at it is Awawa. Okay, let's turn off the front here just to make sure I got all the holes filled in for this, and of course I don't. Turn out the body. Looks so cursed looking at it this way. Turn the hair back on. Jerry Cat is looking very Jerry Cat. Okay, let's fix the mid-blink because her eyes are different. By that I mean I can literally... Oops, nope. What am I ruining? I'm ruining a lot. Okay. Boop. Boop. Just from up here. That's a lot of movement. I think I will have her move up one because she has the side things going on. That is very cat. Okay. Okay, let us begin the process of dicing everything. Oh, nope, I need to give her a ribbon. Something like right here. Ribbon. I guess this needs to be too high, or else it looks weird. We can do this. However, to offset any sort of like the top looks like the bottom. Let's flip it. There we go. And then we like have it float like down here. There we go. A Jerry cat. She doesn't. Oh yes, the antennae. That is very important for a character design. And I think I can probably just use this. Either way, awawa. Yeah, I can probably actually put this down for this one. Maybe not. I can, I'll just move it over one. The question is, how do I get the star on there? I guess I can overemphasize it and put it at an angle. Stars are actually really hard to do in pixel art. Turn this off for a second. Because you need a lot of it to not have it just like turn into a mess. So yeah, this looks like very fat. And look just how many pixels are involved. I mean, I guess it kind of works. I'll be filling it in a second. There, it's huge, which I mean is kind of funny. Let's move this. Whoop, not like that. I just want it off the ears. So something like that. Also, I mean, like I can like put a bit of that. Yeah, they're painfully hard to do. It's because of the whole like It's the 45 degrees down here because you can't really display that too much. Okay, anyways, let's go back down here for this yellow. Select these. I guess let's just make the whole thing the nice yellow. Can we? Do we dare? Maybe if we give it one more pixel up. And we, like, pull this down. And then we delete these. Make this even a darker color. Yeah, let's make this a darker color. So let's make it 34, 24, still looks kind of sad. Also, I think this just needs to be more saturated. A little brighter. I mean, it's pretty in-your-face yellow. I mean, they're stars. Kind of fat stars. If I put this in here, I think it reads better. Okay, there we go. Enough futzing with that. We have our stars. Now let's begin cutting up this cat. There's many ways to skin it. Oh wait, first I have to make sure... Yeah, I need to cut that out. Boop. Okay. Right mid blink. Call it right lower. Left lower. Right eye. Left eye. Oh, wait, I didn't paste. There we go. I don't think I'll need a left ear and right ear. I don't even have anything for them like bounce. Do I add it? I don't need to differentiate them, but maybe I should add the 2 ears. And I could bring it over to Lumi easily. Okay, so first off, can I cheat? I just turn this to like 45 or negative 45. And I kind of can cheat. Doesn't mean it was a good cheat. I mean, that kind of works. Oop. Probably utterly trash underneath it, but I think it works. Either way, awawa. Just awawa and keep on. Let's see what the up here... Actually, one more over. Okay, let's open up the Lumi. Let's transplant these ears. Whoop, that was wrong. Okay, let's begin the dicing. Boop, boop. Now, my main idea is that I will be able to reuse the rigging for both of them. They're effectively the same frame. I might have to do some weirdness, but hey, not doing it for 90% of it will be good. Assuming I didn't like typo 90% of the, you know. 90% of the names. Left, lower, mid, blink. Lower, not loser. I don't need to tell myself that every minute. Okay. Also, I need to figure out what I want to do for lunch today. Right, lower, mid, blink. New. Right eye. New. Right eye. White. Turn off Okay, fine. It didn't actually cop. I love all the zooming. It makes everything painful and hard to work with. Okay, we have the right eye. And whites are still on the same one. Okay, cut that out. Paste it in. And I think we're good. Might be able to even shuffle the legs a little bit if I really feel up to it. Okay. Begin the saving. 1 second. Save that out. Export it as a PSD. After that, I'm going to stand up for a minute because I need to stand up and get some water in me. Get my next thing of caffeine ready. So, with that... Yeah, that's good. Be right back. All right then. Click, click. It's Jerry. All right. Anyways, let me go into that folder and get these brought over to Live 2D. Phase Koneko. So as per usual, loading them up in GIMP because the script I use does not properly export it. But also I need to upgrade its size. So this is going from like 56 pixels across to 179, as well as increasing its resolution to minimize the effects of the weirdness of the little line that Live 2D will make. Alright, let's keep the GIMP open. Make sure that I export it. I mean, like sane people would use Photoshop. But there's a glitch in the exporter that screws up like some of the headers. And Live 2D is very much concerned about those header files being right. Overwrite. Okay. Actually, 1 second. Be right back. Rain, it do be coming. I just needed to make sure that I actually had windows closed because I didn't remember if I closed them all. They were closed, I just don't remember. Okay, anyways, back into the Live 2D. So hopefully I will be able to model one and then just literally update all the sprites and do a bit of cleaning. That is what I hope will happen. Will it happen? Who knows? Not like I'm doing any insane physics. I am just sliding stuff around. Okay, get this the right size. Everything appearing. Everything appearing. Okay. And drop on in the Lumi. Let's go with magenta. There we go. Turn on everything. Give it an art mesh. a very wide berth art mesh, though I think I can just re-art mesh everything once I update it. Because the hair is slightly different, and the eyes are slightly different, and I hate when I see that. Look at it. It doesn't make sense, but it's the eye colors that are fighting, so I don't care. Or the eyelids that are fighting, so don't care. This auto, I will be giving it standard. Okay. Now let's begin. Bouldering. The eyes. Get rid of the eyebrows. For once I don't have them because I don't have the pixels. I don't know why I find it so funny to put the eyebrows on there. I don't even think most of the people who professionally do it go that far to the eyebrows. But it's like 5 seconds for me to do it. Eye group. Yeah, I might as well. Mouth. I put breathing under mouth. I should really put it under derived, but sometimes I only have one thing in mouth, so yeah. Derived. Yeah, let's just put it under there. Sanity. And that can be purple. Okay, let's begin. So first off, making sure to properly mask the right eye to the right eye. Good. Left eye to left eye. Good. And now to put the right eye in right eye groups. Right mid blink. Oh, I messed up a name there. Awesome. And that is actually left. Nope, this is, yeah, okay. Right eye open. Toggle. Left eye open toggle. And then we have right eye closed. Right eye closed. Left eye closed. Toggle. Really should be consistent with that. Okay, first off, now that we have gone to, now where we have gone, we don't need eyes. Let's go into here and have the closed ones be on the proper toggle. First off that, we'll say 4 today. Okay. $100. Actually, does Jerry have colored eye? No, she just has really thin ones. Okay. It's the weird thing where they don't color it in. Which, I mean, partly because line work. But it always just seems so weird. You have a blonde, but their eyelashes are black. It's very bodily. And then their eyebrows are black as well. very bottled. Okay, so now mid blink. Left mid. Oops. Left mid blink toggle. Right mid blink toggle. Left open toggle. No, that's right. And I can't change the name on the other one, or else I'm going to run into reskinning issues. And I want to reskin this cat. Left open toggle. Okay, zero that out. I missed one. Where did I miss it? I missed it on the right side. You go under the mid. No? Did I not take it off the left side? No? Okay. What's going on here? I have a feeling I missed something. Because what I'm seeing here is like there's something covering up down here. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. It's just left eye is not... Yeah, left eye isn't on white. Okay. Left eye was layered onto itself, so this is fine. Even though it looks like the left eye is bigger. Now they're the same. Okay. Idea. Okay, those are all set to 0. Now we will put it all on there, and as I said, it'll be a blink. Okay, so the mid blinks will be active. Hello there. These will be active. And we can grab them and adjust them so that we have that middle part. 0.601. Okay, right. And then we change this to right. Oh, that's not part of it. Okay, we changed it. This to right as well. That is why you check. Let's undo that. Okay, cat can wink. If she has a good enough camera. Okay. Blink. Okay, cat ear turn. clear them out. It loses all readability once you go like that. Okay, so we'll have this at about 60%. So up comes the ear. Actually, yeah, we're going to make another. We're going to have Blink in here, but we're going to. Whoops, that's not what I want. We're going to also have Cat Ear up. Okay. So let's move the Nekomimi to the. Okay, I missed that. I need to fix that. Let's do that real quick. It might just be for her because I think... Cat Ear up. Yeah, it's just her because Jerry has more hair on top. It's the Hime cut. So that goes fine, but I should also put a pixel down there. So once again, unto the breach. Oop, oop, nope, that's the wrong thing. I haven't cleaned up my thing, so I don't have that removed yet. So export that. Okay, and we go back into the GIMP in order to... Oh, I closed it. Okay. I usually do, because otherwise, yeah. It's wasting memory for no reason. Okay, so this was times 32, I think. Or... Yep, times 32. Resolution is the same. Scale... Override to LumiCat. Open recent Jellycat. Times 32. Okay, and export the Jellycat. Okay. Now, back in Live 2D, since this is exactly the same, I can once again drag in the Photoshop document. I can select the model. I can replace the PSD. And let's, just for a second, because it's quite possible. Yeah, it's probably that. We're going to re-auto those to be standard. Nope. Did it not overwrite? Probably. I see it perfectly fine over here. So, overwrite. Bring it in. I didn't change any names. LumiCat. Replace. What the heck is going on with this? Yeah, even if I... Okay. Just get my data where the data should be. Yeah, because that's ears down. Ear down is perfectly fine on this end. But it's clearly messed up on this end. You know what? Just delete it. Don't care. Okay, going to bring it in. It's going to bring in a new layer with it. Okay, this is new. Am I just doing it wrong? Because it should bring in the ears. I wish it had a better import system. I really did. Okay. Okay. We got a million things in here. We are going to bring the down over. Right there. And then we're going to delete all these. And it's still wrong. I just saved this out. Okay, is the save not working? Because, oh, reasons? If I close this and reopen it, is it going to be a default one that isn't actually that? Because, no, it isn't. I don't like fighting. I don't like fighting my tools for what I can literally see as the thing. Oh god, we have so many updates on here. Okay, I'm going to close it down. 1 second, I'm going to save this, close it down, reopen it, and see if that fixes it. Otherwise, I'm just going to restart. Or more likely, we're at about 4 hours quick, because I'm close to not giving a care. Yeah, get rid of all this stuff. Like, I'm not doing anything hard. I'm not doing anything that is supposed to be really pushing anything. I'm just trying to get a single pixel over. Lumicat. Okay, go into there. Save the cubism down. Honestly, it's probably behind the scenes. Something's cached and it's like, oh, it's the same name. But I'm literally saying overwrite all this stuff. Cubism. No, that... Do. Live 2D, you're okay? Yeah, I have stuff. I don't care to clean up my files. Just let me do my work. Okay, we have this. We have the thing that has 1 extra pixel on it. That has been upgraded to 32 pixels. Because I need to do absolutely silly stuff to not have lines. These folders. It's not in this one. I just open up in Photoshop. Okay, let's bring this in. Bring it in on the model. Absolutely nothing. Why? Okay, I'm gonna... What the heck was that? Let me just grab this. Yeah, like, there should be a pixel there. Like, I'm fighting over a pixel. Like, this is what I see on GIMP. There is a pixel filled there that has been exported. That is the correct layer. I will double check the layer name, but... Cat ear down, or cat ear down. It... Wait. Oh, wait. Where... Is that on the wrong layer? This is what it is. But what stupid layer is that? Is it on the island? Oh, it's... Is it on the face? No. Mouth? Somehow it got on the right eye. Okay. I see what's going on. I don't know how it got on there, because I click everything. Yeah, I can see it. It's on the right eye over here. This is so dumb. Okay. Put that in there. Nope. Almost ran it. Success. It's also because I've been just doing this for 4 hours that I'm getting tired. I haven't got to a point where I can autopilot it because I'm doing fixes. Okay. Save. That was my mistake because somehow I must have clicked something when I was going over here. Okay, so now it's in that. Now I can import it, upscale it. Image. Okay. Now we should have solved it because it has been fixed. Except now we have like 7 different Photoshop documents that are pushed into here and can't actually edit them, but they'll stick in here forever and annoy me. Is it... Script? Okay. Into the trash. We're just redoing all this. Okay, let's bring this in and see if it actually had... Look, a pixel is there. Okay. Because I tried to import something else, so... One of these PSDs is not correct when I try to select it. You can't tell the difference besides update times. That doesn't do anything. Oh, this is maddening. Okay, once again, delete it. If we bring this in, it'll bring in the new ear. Why? Okay, yeah, we're doing it from scratch. Okay. Gotta make sure I delete the new files I made, or else it's going to be very weird when I try to save over them. Boom. Gone. Close the Beatrix one down because it keeps popping up. Okay. Look, wow, it one more pixel. Can't just slap that in here. Okay, let's get all this reset up. Select everything, auto it, standard. Get all this into groups. We can delete the stuff after. Yeah, this is my main thing. Like, literally everything I work on, if you screw something slightly up, it's easier just to redo everything. And I don't know why everything is like that. It infuriates me to no end. It has a million options to do a million things, but doing the one simple thing that you kind of screwed up, no, you have to restart the entire process. But it has a million ways to protect you from doing other things that don't cause any problems. Okay. Okay, cheek, mouth. And derived. Then we'll create the blink and ear up and ear down derived. Get them all set back up and hope there isn't a single pixel missing from something else that I cannot fix without doing absurd amounts of work to do. Blink. Blink. Okay. Now let's get back to putting... I'm just going to put them into their old folder so I can stop going through all the stuff at once. Should be it. I group. Okay, now it's all together. So this is the right eye open side. Toggle. And this is the left eye open side. Okay, and now we point these back at right. Okay, we're good to go. Oh, we need to make these toggles too. Right, closed toggle. Left closed toggle. Okay, all set up. Going eyes. Boom. We are going with 40 or 4 this week. And for the closed ones, we will get done like so. Like so. Wait, nope, I want them all. Okay, but no, please. Just 0.401. Good to go, and now we get it here. Right mid toggle. And right open toggle. And the only reason I put these in warps is because it gets a bit funky when you try to go straight to art meshes and do anything with them while having other warps or rotators selected. Right open. Left open toggle. Okay. Almost back to where we were because we had to restart for no good reason. Okay, 0. Pop this in here, and at 6 we will do that. So mid, go on 100, 100, and open we will set up. Okay. Then we will push these down. Okay. Oh. Doesn't smile. Nope. Change. Please just change. And watch it be negative 1 to 1. Okay. There we go. Okay, now we grab all the right ones. Boop, boop, boop. Boop. And we change this to right eye open. Okay, cool, good. Now we get back to ears. Please help me if they break again. Ah, cat ear up toggle. Oop. Cat ear down toggle. And then we go into ear up, ear down after we make them zeros. And boop. And like at 70. Yeah, 70, sure. Actually, do we want to be more up or more down? 50. Okay. .50. And that will be param controlled by blink, which will be param controlled by positional of the eye opening. Okay. We have that. We have our mouths. And I'll do the same. Tower of power. Mouth closed toggle. Mouth open toggle. Set these to 0. Go into the mouth group. And 4 sounds good too. Wrong click. Mouth full open toggle. Mouth mid toggle. Zero them. Put it in there. Okay. And then mid is active down here to here. And then full is active from here to here. Okay. Now then. Right eye warp. Left eye warp. Okay, and we grab these two, and then we go to our XY of eyes. After we get rid of all this extra crap we don't need. Oop, into the void. Okay, we pop these in here. We get rid of the ends because we don't need them. 3 is a good point. What we're doing is we're making some quantized movements on here. So this will now be meeting up to there. Mirror it. And then we have one at 7. Where it goes all the way over. Mirror it. And then we fix this all up. Oh, you're a little... Actually, that's the wrong place to do it. Good enough. Get rid of those. We do a bit of mirroring. And then we do adjustment hell. Okay. Negative 0.701. Negative 0.301. 0.301. 0.701. The cat is shifty. I think Y can be on its own layer. Right eye Y. Then I don't have to deal with whatever weirdness might come from tweening it. I'll rename them so that they're known as left X for the other one, left eye Y. Honestly, could have probably, you know, used a rotate for this, so I don't have to have any weird distortion stuff. Anyways, grab the Y's. I don't even know. If there's anything I can use. Oh, yep, we do have. That's not the right place, script. Okay, there we go. Reflect that vertically. Get over here. Okay. Reflect that vertically. And add the last piece. Get those points closer together. Yeah, can look around. Very pixely look around. Okay. Good, good. Now, do I want anything else? Unironically, do I want to even try doing anything else for these setups? Face group. Like, I could do, like, you know... head move a little bit. Yeah, just... That's a sassy cat. And we will call that X, and we will just tower pop. And I'll just make a Y right on top of it. It doesn't matter which direction they go. Since I'm not doing like anything with the edges, it doesn't matter. None of it matters. Okay. Okay, flip that vertically. Boop, boop. .001. Okay, let's do this. And you know what else I could do? Because I'm really dumb. I can have the body warp. So I don't know how far down I can, or far up I can go, but I know I can go down. You're on the wrong thing. There we go. The brain she is frying. Oh, you're a tenor. Well, I guess that makes sense. I wouldn't expect most models to actually need any sort of body movement, and making that be a finer thing makes sense. You get more dots to work with. Okay, up actually works, so I'll keep that. Tail one. I think I'm just going to have this. We'll have a derived that goes from 0 to 1. Tail up. And this is going to be one I have to change some stuff on because, yeah. So either it goes up and it causes issues, or it goes down and it causes issues. So up causes the issues. So let's go back here. Let's clear everything. So that means that this is fully up. Now, actually, I don't think any of it works. Oop, let's go back here because that's default. Yeah, I think tail's stuck. I can't do anything with tail. Okay, so clear all that. You can be in here. Nope, nope, not in. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's do a bit of work to get... Oh, I have some dumb ideas. I can have cat move. Full body X. Okay, I can get use out of this body X. So we have this. So we move like 2 pixels over. Roam. I might regret doing it at 2 pixels, but I can always revert it. In this instance, I can revert. In other instances, I will complain for hours. Find a way to revert it still. Okay, now that I have that, back leg X, or front back leg X. I don't think I'll be doing full on, like, what I usually do. This is pixel perfection, so. So at this point, we're going to have this move forward a pixel. And on the other side, we're going to have it move back a pixel. Okay, move back. Then we're going to find Jerry Cactus is going to cause a lot of pain. Minus 5.001. Okay. So how does this look? Okay, I think once I get it on the front leg, everything will be fine. I will probably do something with the back legs, the further legs. Front. Okay, this is revitalizing me slightly. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. So at this point, the back leg moves forward on this. So at this point, or wait, no, the back leg moves backwards going forwards. The front leg moves forward then. And I should be able to reverse this. I was overthinking it before. Yep. Okay. Minus 5.01. 5.01. Okay, let's do this. So these will be the inverse of what the front legs are doing. So this back leg moves forward, so going backwards, the back leg will be moving forward. So let's move this over a pixel. And we reflect it. Boop. I should really relax today and actually like look up things about how puppets work, because I think that will actually help me a lot. Do I have this backwards? Let's reflect it. Okay, awesome. There we go. Let's see if I can overthink this. So going left pushes the back legs in. Think of it that way. Back front leg X. front, goes back like this. I could probably even push it like more back. Please. Oh, I hit. Okay, there we go. Okay, first we add the blink, which is, I'll go with long hair, or hair, well, short hair, and then I just make it long. And this is from eye open left and right. Output will go to blink. And then I will add a new one that is called ear up. And its input for a positional will be blink, but it will also be using a combined total of the eye open left and right as angles. And they'll be like -30, 30. Maybe 50% of that, 50% of that. And I'm just going to add 2 of these. It's going to be 5. And add ear up on 2. $40. Why is nothing going over there? I put it on pendulum 1, but I want it on pendulum 2. Okay, we're just doing 1. I am not playing anymore today. And why will that not stay at -40? Okay. 30. 30. Can I not type anything today? -30. So the maximum is now 30. Okay, let's bring these down to like 25. 25. And then we're going to add mouth form, which is used for smile, so I can just put that at 50% of it. There we go. However, blinking will be able to force it to happen. So like, sadly I can't grab both of them at the same time. Anyway, how does it look? Cat moves. There we go. Okay, part 1. Okay, let's save the Lumi out. Phase Koneko. New folder. Lumi Cat. Go in that folder, save out Lumi Cat. Now, save as. You go up a folder, make a new folder called Jerry Cat. Call it Jelly Cat. Okay. Secret plan is in effect. We drag all this in. Okay. Now we set everything to default so that we can move the extra stuff that is not included with the Lumi. Crap, I called it right eye open. It's not going to matter, I can just drag it in there. But first, let's bring this down, like, it can be on top of everything, that's fine. This needs to be brought... Where the heck is left eye open? Really? You won't drag? Just, for the love of God, drag out of that folder. Thank you. I hate context-sensitive stuff. It drives me absolutely nuts how everything works, but it doesn't work because... I don't know. You decided not to hold Q 3 minutes ago. You didn't have to hold it now, but you held it 3 minutes ago, so it did something. Okay. This needs to go underneath the face if I can actually find it. Boop. There we go. The hair is all screwy. That's fine. Okay, so we have that. Can we find where the other one lives? Okay, you live up there. We can just replace you. Boop. All else fails, I'm just going to clone this over. So do we just not have a... No, we do have it. Oh, I actually named it right. That's why. Please? Go into the folder I'm selecting? If copy and paste worked correctly, I wouldn't have to do half the crap I do. Okay. Standard. Okay, low twin tails has to go into the face group. Boop. Tail ribbon has to go into the tail group. That I think it really matters. Oh, we don't have a tail group anymore. Okay. Real test. Jerry Cat is functional. Oh, okay. Those are in the wrong group. Okay, where are you living? Okay, you need to just go on top of the face. There we go. Now Jerry Cat is complete. This little experiment is a success, and I might pay more money than I should for something to eat, because I could use it before I do all the chores for my weekend. Oh, wow. Okay. The cat is cat. Anyways, thank you for showing up. Got a little bit annoying in the middle there, because, oh god, why does thing not want to import? Which was partly my problem, but I still couldn't fix it after I fixed that part, which... don't know. It was a little different, but either way, otherwise I was going to cut the stream at the 2-hour mark, and I wanted to go a little longer, which is probably to my detriment, but hey. Anyways, that said... no, it's fine. That said, have a good time of day, and I will see you next week, which might be more programming, might be just spriting to get in all the projectiles properly set up, which means I have to do a little research on ghouls and goblins and ghosts and goblins to see what they have and how I can translate them to art supplies, because that's silly. And yeah, might be more programming next week. Maybe I'll think of something else. There is swimsuits. I could do Ina's swimsuit. We'll see. Anyways, with that, have a good time of day. I will see you later.